All right. All right. Hello, everybody. And we're back. Whoops. Continue. That one. Hello, everybody. We're back. Saigan Cat here. We are now in Act 2. Officially. Official Act 2. Wondering if we get a new super boss. I'm curious, you know? Hey, Paint Fat Purple. How's it going, man? So yeah, we are officially in the second act of the game. I'm excited. I hope you're all excited. Apparently there's nothing over there. Fish, 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 fish. Here, fish, 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 fish. Oh. I know we need to go talk to the queen, but you know how it is. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da! Thanks, M. Holland! I appreciate it. Doc O! How's it going? Oust? Gabe? Hello, hello, hello everyone who's filtering in. Oh, right. This is Michelle the Mermaid's house. Sad face. Whoop. No. Ah. Okay. Hey, blue eye. Nice. Some elfin elixir. Okay. Turtle. Oh, he's gonna want the cannon. Apparently we can't take that quest yet. I wonder if it's the next time we visit Nautica. I feel like I'm fighting some kind of cold right now. Excuse me. Water. So much water. You know what I'm also curious about? I'm wondering if we got a new super boss. Don't tell me if we got a new super boss, but I'm curious if we got a new super boss. GC, what's up, man? You're playing right now? Well done. Well done. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. How do I like this version? I'm loving it so far. I don't know how I feel about the side stories. Like, part of me really likes having that additional content there, showing, you know, how the other characters got to where they are when you meet back up with them in Act 2. And then another part of me almost feels like it's a little bit forced. So, I don't know. I wonder if Hori wrote those additions into the game. Like, were those things that were originally going to be in it and then got cut? Yeah, painful. I've already beaten the game twice, and I've platinumed it, so... however, I do ask that you don't spoil anything for our viewers who, excuse me, haven't made it past this point. So keep discussion to where we currently are in the story. Still holding out for Cetesia being in mode 7. Even though we got kind of screwed over on the horse race. Yeah, I hear you, Gabe. The mermaids rhyming everything, and then the people in Hato speaking in what's that Japanese poetry? With 3 lines, 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables. Haiku. They always speak in haiku. It's nice translation touches. Yeah, I'm torn on the twins getting any additional story. I kind of like that they haven't given us any yet. Because it still leaves, you know, what happened to them a mystery. The fact that... So, here's one of the problems with having that additional story. When you first get to Act 2, your first time playing the game, you don't know if anybody else is okay. At all. There's a great mystery to it. In adding in these additional stories, we know now Rab is okay, Eric is okay, Jade is okay, Sylvando's okay. The only ones unaccounted for with the additional story are the twins. And I feel that that's telling more than it should. This is strictly from a storytelling standpoint. I appreciate having more game to play, but... Oh, Doc. You really got to pay attention to where you're going. Swim, swim, swim. Swim, 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 swim. Swimming fish. Yeah, that's how I feel, GC, about purchasing it again. I don't feel like I had to buy it again. I feel like I get to buy it and play it again. Remember, you're the luminary. We believe in you. Yeah, I like the synthesized soundtrack too. I also appreciate the orchestrated soundtrack. It's all good. I've enjoyed every version of the game that I've played. Yeah, the synthesized soundtrack is definitely going to have most of that nostalgic feel. And being able to play the synthesized soundtrack while playing the game in 2D, I mean, it's just magic. Yeah, there are some things that are faster in 2D Paint Fat, but they added the ability to skip cutscenes the first time that you see them to the full game. I know the story. I'm just going to mash through it. All my money is in the bank! Not that it matters. I'm not going to have anything that's an upgrade for me. It's kind of bad timing, man. Where did he go? Is that just their way of giving us access right away again? Well, I guess we're just gonna have to put this on hold for now still. They must just want to give me access to it for whatever reason, instead of waiting for me to go all the way back to Gallopolis. Yo, Stormy. Yo, British idiot. What up, what up, what up? Anybody else I might have missed? Hello to you too. Oh, you know what? I bet my coffee is ready. Hang on like 2 seconds, everyone. Not sure how or when it happened, but my coffee machine was unplugged, so my coffee's not ready at all. Coffee ranks above DQ. Well, coffee will better empower me to play DQ. Sandy. Sandy! Look at me, I'm Sandra D. Model of virginity. Yes, everybody's here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Firewolf is here. Of course you would show up when I don't have coffee. I'd believe Firewolf somehow found out where I lived, snuck into my home, and unplugged my coffee machine. Ooh. Shut up, Firewolf. You bastard. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, you got to post-game last night? Congratulations, Oust. Yeah, you have really jumped ahead of me. I didn't get too much done this week. Enigmazer 0. I'm doing great today. How are you doing? Well, there might be something in here. Nope. Oh man. 5 gold. Big spender. Dodo King, hello and welcome. Oh, just open up the barrel. Thank you. Hi. You. God, Unbridled Blade is just so good. How was being a fish? Being a fish was fine. I feel like the fish thing could have lasted longer. Like, I feel like there was an opportunity there to do some adventuring as a fish. Like doing a fish-themed dungeon that you have to go into and obtain something that'll turn you away from being a fish and back into being human. Like, she knew how to turn you into a fish, but not how to turn you back into a human or something. I feel like there was an opportunity there that was missed. Yep, I'm still using greatswords. I imagine greatswords are going to be my best option until post-game. I'm sorry if I'm coughing. I definitely have some kind of, like, nose and throat cold. It's not, like, super bad, but It's enough. It's enough that it's making me uncomfortable and giving me a small cough. That was a totally unnecessary Kassiz. Why would you cast that? I love the awkwardness between Hendrik and the Luminary. They both just keep, you know, glancing at each other uncomfortably. There's nothing worth purchasing right now, is there? I don't think so. Oh. Oh. Holy crap. So, we want a Night Cleaver. And some iron headgear, I guess. Ha! Huh. I am surprised. Romantic tension. That's not what I meant. Let's pull some money out of the bank. Hang on. Is there Is there a great sword here that I can make that's going to be... Nope. There is not! Yeah, no, I don't mean that. I understood what you meant. Oops. Withdraw. Just so much money. Hendrik is a great character. Agreed. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Damn. Okay. It really wants us to have +3 on this. You had your first fight in one of the D&D games you're in? As in your character got into a fight? Or you got into a fight with another... like another character? With another player? With the DM? Did you disagree with the DM on the cost of healing potions? Because I've been in that conversation. Johto Jacob has joined the party. Hello, Johto Jacob. It's kind of an awkward critical hit. So, I think it's safe to Quadra Bash down here again. Mm-hmm. And then we can double edge bash here. Power of next strike is doubled. Well, let's use a lightning bash. Oh, your character got into a fight with NPCs? Oh, okay. You can tell who the D&D veterans are because we are really specific about what the situation might have been. +2. I feel like that should have been +3, but whatever. It's fine. Oof. I don't know if we're gonna... I feel like that was close. Only +1. Ooh. I've always wanted to try D&D, but I'm the kind of nerd who's too antisocial to even be friends with other nerds. That's not true. I bet if you didn't live in the frozen north of Canada, you would play D&D with us, Doc. King Bronzel! Hello, and thanks for the follow. I never forgave my DM after one time making me cursed with something that made me have to sing everything from that point forward like I was in a musical, whether it was me talking through roles or meta stuff or my character with dialogue I was singing. That's hilarious. I mean, it sucks for you, but that's hilarious. Am I just starting the game? No, I'm 30 hours in. We are in Act 2. Oh yeah, by all means. I do not want you getting spoiled. Well, thanks, King Bronzel. What is my Switch friend code? I don't really give it out all the time, especially if I'm not planning on playing multiplayer with people. And I don't really play a lot of multiplayer on my Switch. Just got past the point this asshole of a monarch threw me in jail. Oh man, there's serious spoiler warnings. You may want to dip out. Oh, hey, my coffee is probably actually ready now. I'll be right back. No, it's not just that, King Bronzel. I just don't like, you know, why do you need my friend code? I'm not playing anything multiplayer here. Okay, coffee, BRB. Okay, I am back. Yeah, it's just, I like keeping my friends list decluttered. I think I only have like 3 or 4 people on my friends list. And I barely even play with them. 3 of them are family. One of them is my son. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the Let's Plays, man. Anything that gets more people into Dragon Quest, I'm happy to do. Perry's awake. We celebrated Caden's 8th birthday today and went bowling. And apparently that's just so exhausting. It is, though. I'm not actually being sarcastic. It is really exhausting. So many children? There were 3 children. One of which wasn't mobile. It was literally just the same kids we deal with all week. That we weren't responsible for. I'm just saying that you're complaining. No, Kona, go away. You're complaining. It is. Is Perry a werebear? She sounded like a werebear. She did come down here with a mighty roar. Yeah, Perry's all sorts of happy. I woke her up from her nap. Because, I mean, it's 5 p.m. You shouldn't really be napping past 5 p.m. Okay. Stop talking about you. Why? Are you feeling judged?
Obviously.
What's up, Hendrik? You got room on that horse for two, buddy? How does this game compare to the previous games that I've played? Well, this is my... No, she has coffee. So this is my third time playing Dragon Quest XI. I platinumed it the second time around on PS4 once the English release came out. And I also played through it with tougher monsters and less XP. It's my favorite in the series. In fact, it might be my favorite RPG of all time now. Getting to go back and playing it in 2D has been a blast so far. And I don't really mind the fact that I've purchased this game 5 times now. Because I bought it digital when it came out in Japan and imported a physical copy. I bought it digital when it came out in the US and bought the collector's edition. And I bought a digital copy of the Switch when it came out. And I'll be buying a physical copy for the Switch as well. So I like it enough to have bought it 5 times and played it 3. Yes, I'm drinking the coffee black. And I expect I'll probably play it again in the future because it's just so easy to sit down and play. I'm a fan. Bonk, 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 bonk. Move. Oops. Ah, damn. Oh, you're the same way with Gundam? I've tried to get into Gundam a few times. I really enjoyed Wing. And I saw a good chunk of the original series. But beyond that, I don't know. Anything that's not Wing has a hard time keeping my attention. Oh, and I also enjoyed the first Build Fighters series. Good DM will let you have fun with one-shot campaigns. I love one-shot campaigns. Do you know why? Because I get to finish them. Why are you on Show No Mercy? You should be on Fight Wisely. Let's get our accolade for killing the Black Dragon. No, I haven't tried Iron-Blooded Orphans yet. I hear good things about that one. Gundam 00. No, I haven't done Gundam 00 either. There's one person trying to get me to watch Gundam. Everybody else tries to get me to watch Transformers. And I think I've actually seen more of Transformers than I've seen of Gundam. but like it less. Avoid build fighters? I liked build fighters. It was fun for what it was. There's also just, like, the matter of time. You know, there's a lot of Gundam there, and even getting into a single Gundam series is going to be a time investment. Right now, my anime time investment is going to Yowamushi Pedal. And as far as, like, watching stuff with Perry is concerned right now, we've been watching Breaking Bad, because she's never seen it before. We just finished Season 2 last night. Yes, yes, Oust. I know. Breaking Bad is so, so good. Like, I'm not into television most of the time, but Breaking Bad is probably the greatest story ever filmed. It's really good. Heart-wrenching. Heart-wrenching. Like I said, we finished Season 2 last night. And ended with Perry going, "What the fuck?" Oh, whoops, there goes my monetization again. I can't bleep it out in post because they took out the ability to do that. They got rid of their video editing. 2 weeks to get through the rest of the series before the movie? Yeah, I know, Oust. I keep telling you, like, that's just Season 2. We have 3 more to go. And then, yeah, the El Camino movie is coming out, which I'm excited about. I'm gonna wait until Perry's caught up, and then we'll watch it together. Really? Do you think they demonetize over Bastard? It's possible. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I curse, somebody should patron me. Perry says it's how an angel gets its wings. Yeah, I haven't watched any of Better Call Saul yet. I keep hearing that it's good. Very different, but still good. Yeah, YouTube will demonetize anything. But, you know, they won't ban people like, Logan or Dr. Disrespect. It's YouTube. YouTube and Twitch are just awful. You could not get past the pilot of Breaking Bad? Dude! Just get through the first 3 episodes. Okay? Get through the first 3 episodes. Yeah, I've always found it actually really difficult to try and get people into Breaking Bad because I tend to, you know, talk more with anime fans, and I'm recommending a live-action American TV show. But it's really worth watching. Right? Man, got that old school encounter rate. Almost out of MP. Ah! Ah! I need the final key. Damn it. See, yeah, you know, Doc. You exclusively watch sci-fi, and yeah, Breaking Bad is like, it's just straight drama. You know, it takes place in our world, in our time, and it's really good. Kind of set the bar really high, though. Like, ever... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's, once you've gone Breaking Bad, you can't really watch anything else. And it's like, it's short enough, too. It's 5 seasons long, and they don't fucking drop the ball in the final season, which every other super popular show has had a problem with. K-dramas are fun. I wouldn't even like... It's hard to call Breaking Bad television. It's more like just an incredibly long film. A TV movie miniseries epic thing.
Yeah, you know. I mean,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the Stephen King miniseries that they used to do. Like, The Stand. What's up, Kona? Exactly. They didn't milk the show. And, you know, shout out to the creators and the writers to look at it and say, this is where it needs to end. Sweetie, could you please let out Doggo? Thank you, love. Never watched Breaking Bad. Is it any good? It is the best story told within its medium. It is incredible. Hocus Poker? Oh god, its name was Hocus Poker. I think there's a porno by that name. They could have made more money if they milked it for a few more seasons, but instead, you know, they ended it where it needed to end instead of dragging it out until the ratings dropped and canceling it. And it was just wonderful. Does anyone remember the movie The Craft? Oh man, yeah, I totally remember The Craft. Did you know they're going to be remaking it? They've been talking about remaking it? It is not about a brewery. It's about teenage witches. Not a great movie. Did not age well. I heard it was going to be a remake. It's one of the odd movies that I think could actually use a remake instead of a sequel. Yeah. Yeah. Well, apparently it's going to be a sequel instead. Did that say 8 skill points? Holy crap, it said 8 skill points. Alright, later, Doc. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I would actually recommend not watching The Craft. It was a fun 90s movie in the 90s. Did not age well. What we need more is more Tales from the Crypt. That would be cool if they could get it right.
Right. I'd be sad. I would have a sad.
It would make a lot of us sad. I'm pretty sure the sequel to Spaceballs has been in the works since Spaceballs 1. That is a rumor that has never gone away. Kona, how about you just go lay down? You already pissed off Mama. Go lay down.
Sure did.
I'm curious how long it's going to be until we get a proper speed run of this game. I feel like with the Switch version, with all the options to like skip through things, it's become doable. I'm curious. Somebody on the Den said it's been speedrun on the PS4 in 12 hours? Is that 12 hours to beat Mortigan? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, there's always going to be speed runs. But, you know, like an impressively quick speed run that could be done at, like, you know, an AGDQ or something. King Axes. Oh, he's not actually in the party yet, is he? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Zen, how's it going? That's Firewolf. That's Firewolf.
Jesus.
Perry's just being unnecessarily mean to everyone. I wonder if being able to reset the game to earlier parts would affect speedrunning. You could presumably activate the dupe trick endlessly, but that might eat too much time. I think it would eat up too much time. In the same way that, like, the infinite gold chest in DQ1 eats up too much time, and ultimately just isn't worth it. Because if you're not using RNG manipulation in DQ1, it's all about getting those levels efficiently and not about getting the money. Like, yeah, there's some interesting tricks in these games, but they're not always time efficient. No, the infinite gold chest is not worth it because you still wind up spending about the same amount of time grinding for levels. When in reality, you know, if you just grind for levels effectively, you'll have all the gold that you need anyways. Does this game have a new game plus? It didn't before? It might in the Switch version? I still feel like grinding out Goldmen is going to be more efficient because you're going to be running into other things while you're grinding for those Goldmen. So you're still going to be getting more XP and honestly more gold per minute than if you were doing the gold glitch, the gold chest glitch. It'll still be faster to just fight and kill things. Because you don't get a lot of gold from that treasure chest. It'd be nice if all JRPGs had New Game Plus. I honestly don't understand why it's not a more popular thing. I mean, ever since Chrono Trigger came out with it, it should have been like a standard feature. No, it's not even like 100 gold in that chest. It's like 12 to 20. It's not a lot of gold. Oh! Oh, right, this guy. Oh my god, his parry. Parry too good. Hit him, thank you. Oh, I thought that was going to kill him for sure. He's got to be close to dead. He's taking a few... There it is. Yeah, I feel the same way, Oust. Like, a couple of these bosses, I'll get, like, little flashbacks of all the trouble they gave me in Draconian mode, and then they just fall over. Like a wet sheet of paper. Tougher monsters really changes the way that you look at this game. Nah, the graphics are closer to DQ6 graphics. Or maybe like DS remake graphics. I think Breath of Fire is strictly Capcom. I mean, they might have outsourced development at some point, in the same way that, like, you know, Square Enix and Armor Studio worked with Level 5 on DQ8, but I think that, Kona, quit staring at me. Quit staring at me. I think that Capcom just like forgot about Breath of Fire. They're busy riding that Resident Evil and Monster Hunter money train right now. Hey, Hendrik is officially in the party. It's kind of disappointing that we get this king axe and it's not actually as good as what Hendrik is using. Oh, he's using a greatsword. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, we're gonna... No. No. You're using axes, man. +2, I'll take it. Very nice. When was the last Breath of Fire game released? Wasn't that Dragon Quarter on the PS2? I mean, we haven't really seen so much of as a collection from them, right? Ooh! Ooh! Those crits! That was beautiful! Absolutely beautiful! Tink. No, the upgrade system in this game isn't grindy at all. No, Dragon Quarter wasn't garbage. It's a perfectly fine game. Just wasn't what Breath of Fire fans wanted. Might as well make this. Yeah, Story of Seasons is pretty good. Perry is a massive fan of exactly one of them. But she played the shit out of it. What's that, love? I don't know. Let's Quadrabash here. Let's double whammy here. And here. Yeah, and Stardew is also still being developed. So, like, when Stardew came out, it was already kind of the best Harvest Moon. And it's only gotten better since its release. No? Losing some attack power, but we want him in axes. Hendrick, skill points, axes, and shields. Helm Splitter, always a good choice. Hatchet Man, good choice. Scrap metal. Pick out the axes of evil. sword skill. Okay. Does anyone know if I could buy DQ11 on 3DS on Amazon or eBay and it'll be English dubbed or English subbed? It will not be. There has not been an English dub or sub release of DQ11 for the 3DS. It'd be nice. I'd play through the game a fourth time for those DQ9 style graphics. Should have heard the groan that Barry just made. I think she's tired of this game. Yes, the 3DS is region locked. Man, I just spent all those resources making that magic shield. Completely forgot Hendrik got a free one. A better one that is also free. Damn it. Shut up, Firewolf. Yay! Okay. Everyone, go back to fighting wisely. Who am I going after first? Sylv, probably. Oh, he stuck around. Hendrik. My man. We've had really, really good luck with metal slimes this run. And I kind of feel that I'm just stealing luck from future Saigan's endeavors. How was my day? My day's been pretty good. Had a pretty good birthday party for Caden. Hey, sweetie. What should we do about dinner? We don't have to eat. I would prefer to. Are you not hungry? Little Chucky Bobby. You're doing a good job on that. Panera makes more sense than Papa John's or Little Caesars. We've already eaten pretty terribly this week, so prefer to avoid more pizza. Besides, if we do get pizza, I'd probably want Fat Sully's. Did you or Perry ever get into Doraemon? I didn't. Were you ever into Doraemon, sweetie? It's the that blue cat without any ears, the anime. It's pretty old school, actually. No, neither of us. Oh, that's Sword Mastery. Ooh, okay. So I can either sit on Saigan's points and then just dump them into Luminary skills when he gets that tree back, or I can head up into Sword Mastery. Giga Slash is up in there. Let's do that. Let's work our way up into Sword Mastery. The Gila Hammer? It's not, there's no hammers in this game. Do I like having to name the hero, or do I like the hero having a set name? Depends on the game. Depends on the presentation. I think that sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. I guess we could get Rab first. Brainwash is a strong word for it. Hendrik was being misled. Jasper was hungry for power. Yeah, I saw that they're doing a crossover for Story of Seasons and Doraemon, which is odd to me, but whatevs. Should we order something, or if you're not hungry, should I just like run over to 7-Eleven real quick and get something for myself? I don't know. Yes, but I'm also like midstream right now, and I was planning on going for longer. Oh, Jimmy John's? No, Jimmy John's is terrible. I don't know why so many people recommend Jimmy John's. Their bread is terrible. Just terrible. Wait a second, I think this is the right way. I don't know if they heard all that, but yeah, Perry points out a good point. When you walk into Jimmy John's, you don't smell any bread cooking.
They're cooking bread. Give them bread.
You can smell bread cooking even in Subway. So, Firehouse subs? We don't have Firehouse subs here. Do we?
Okay.
Where are they? Oh, they're greasy? Ew. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. It's because Jimmy John's is loafing around. My God, soccer. Ooh. Well, here's another. That's like 3 great swords in really short amount of time. Alright, yeah. Let's make it. Let's make it! Okay, we're gonna Sizzly Puff. Quadra Bash. Really wish you wouldn't do that, game. Game? Why you gotta be that way? Yeah, we can squeeze another lightning bash in here. I feel grinding for the materials to improve weapons is still grindy. Am I sure it isn't? I'm definitely sure that it isn't. Because improving the weapons doesn't require mats. It just requires perfectionist pearls, which you can purchase once you get to the Mini Metal Academy. The initial crafting is the only thing that takes the materials. Do I want to... And also, with the Switch version of the game, you can buy common forging materials straight from the forge. You haven't had a Jersey Mike's yet? We like Jersey Mike's. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Nope, I don't have the money for the mithril ore. No, you don't purchase pearls with mini metals. That's just where the shop is. You can purchase the pearls with just regular money. Oh wait, I bet there's a shiny up there. Yeah. And it didn't even feel grindy on the PS4 version where you couldn't purchase directly from the fun-sized forge. The most time-consuming part was just looking up which shops sold which materials. But yeah, aside from a couple really rare materials that can't be purchased in shops, you can just buy everything from the forge itself. Oh, Kona. Go lay down. Quit staring at me. Oh, how often do we need to put that medicine on her? Once a month? Oh, wow, that's easy. I suppose the biggest trick is forgetting about it. We don't have bread to toast. Yeah, we can't just make garlic bread whenever we're hungry. We would get fat. Bread makes you fat. Thank you, love. Kona, go lay down. Quit breathing at me. We don't have a toaster oven because we don't really eat a lot of bread. Thank you, Firewolf knows. Firewolf is familiar with the glory that is Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, you can reheat a pizza in a toaster oven, or you can reheat it in a oven, or a microwave. I get what you're saying, but a toaster oven is really just a smaller oven. If pressed, we could also just toast over the stove. We've got gas burners. It's easy to toast over the stove. But again, we just don't keep a lot of bread in the house. We usually pick up a fresh loaf for like soups and things. Yeah, it's useful if, like, you're in a small space to have a toaster oven, but we don't really need one. Do 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 do. Morkant, that's his name. Okay. I was getting it wrong earlier in a previous stream. Be the next Carter? Who's Carter? Mr. Saigan Cat, which version of this game do I like better, 3D or 2D? Both are excellent. I don't really have a preference. I love the beautiful presentation and the voice acting and the cutscenes of the 3D, but I also love the simplicity and the nostalgia of the 2D. It's impossible to compare them against one another because they are going to mean different things to different players. Carver. His name is Carver, Zen. Don't you throw those ellipses at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. I will fight you. I can go for a burrito, yeah. I would not make a good Carver cosplay. I might be really tall, and I might have broad shoulders, but I'm not full beefcake like Carver is. I don't tow trucks with my neck. I could probably do a much better Hendrik. I would just need a purple wig and to dye my beard purple. That'd be hard to explain at work. What did you do to your beard? For a costume? Just gym up. No. Gym is boring. It's so boring. I'm not huge. I'm 195 pounds.
But he's like a stick, a giant, slender tree.
A giant slender tree is how Perry described me. Shh, you. I don't want to beef up. I don't want to gain a ton of weight and beef up. Like, I'm fine with getting more definition, but I can do that with just body weight exercises. Oops. No, let's go over here. Just saw this right as I went in the cave. Muscles are sexy? To a point. Perry will love muscles. Perry already thinks I'm plenty sexy. I'm working on getting more definition. I don't want to be huge. Also, being huge means that I'll put on weight, and being heavier means it's going to be harder to bicycle up hills. Besides, my thighs are already like tree trunks. I don't need any more muscle on my body. I can just toughen up what I have, define it. I'm already pretty happy with how I look. Kiefer cosplay when? Muscle makes it easier to bicycle? Sometimes. Having a lot of upper body muscle isn't going to make climbing easier. It will make it harder. And cycling is often more times about technique. No, I'm not going to wear a Carver outfit. Quit trying to get me into a Carver outfit. This is a character from DQ6. Yeah, he's super buff. And I do love Carver. Carver is great. Carver carried me through that entire damn game. I just don't think it would be a good look for me. There's other characters that I already have a much closer body type to. Like Hendrik. Or Sylvando. Perry would love me to dress up as Sylvando. Yeah, Perry would much rather have me dress up as a peacock jester than have me be all, like, Iron Man buff. Yes, a character with a beard. Hendrik. He's right here. He's on screen right now. He's one of the party members in a Dragon Quest game, and people keep forgetting about him. Oh, now everyone's like, oh, Sylvando cosplay confirmed. The biggest problem with doing the Sylvando cosplay is shaving the beard. Sylvando doesn't have a beard.
I feel like such a about this. Can't you just be Sylvando without?
Can't I just cosplay the way I want to cosplay? Everybody stop telling me what to do. She's like Barrett reincarnate. What about Mori from 8? That would require doing awful things to the hair on my head. I feel like this part loses its charm after the Rab side story. Yeah, and that's, I was mentioning that at the start of the stream. One of the things that I don't like about the added story is that it lets you know that these characters are okay. Whereas without those new side stories, there's some mystery there as to what happened to your companions. Oh yeah, Mori didn't have a beard either, did he? He had a mustache, though. People are offering to pay to get me into costume. Next thing you know, I'm going to be selling bathwater. She didn't swear in the voice acting before on the PS4. Ragnar, that would be another fun one. Cosplay. Extra content should have been added to Tickington. That's a great idea. That would have been much better. You could open up a book and then play through that portion of the story, but only have it be accessible in post-game. That's a good idea, Oust. DQ5 hero, I could. I could cosplay DQ5 hero. I could cosplay Papa from DQ5. Yeah, Rab's holding a cane. He's usually shown with a cane. Holy crap, there's so much talking. Just teach me the new technique. You know, a couple DQ cosplay that I would love to do is I could be Kirill and Perry could be Elena. That would be fun. No, Pankraz only had the mustache. Oh. Or we could be DQ5 hero and Bianca. Tactics. Follow orders. Oh, crap. Wow, that's my first wipe in this mode. Yeah, I don't... Did I lose to Rab in Draconian? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, God. Should we just Giga Smash these two? I feel like yes. I feel like yes, that was the right thing to do. Okay. The beard makes me look stronger. I don't want to get all big and bulky. And I'm building definition through bodyweight exercise. We bike a lot. You know, I'd like to point out nobody who's watching right now has seen me without my shirt on. So I don't know why y'all are trying to judge me. Perry's got no complaints. Why does that sound like Sai's got moobs? I don't have... God, what is wrong with you guys tonight? My BMI is on the low end of healthy. I get plenty of exercise. I bike 4 miles every day during the week and 20 to 30 on the weekend. This week aside, we tend to eat really healthy. They're being butts. I don't know why they're being such butts tonight. Here I am, kind enough to stream some Dragon Quest XI for them again. And they're acting like I'm chonky. I know I'm not chonky. Oh wait, this is not where I'm supposed to be. Rab! Oi! Granddad! I am somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I'm not wasting away. I'm not chonk. I'm healthy. I'm on the low end of a healthy BMI, which is good. You don't want to be under that. I mean, yeah, I don't have like biceps tearing through my shirt sleeves, but Saigan, let's play some Vidya. Chat, go for a run, fat ass. Yeah, people are being mean tonight. I don't get it. You know, I was considering tinkering with my bike tonight, and I was like, no, I should stream. It's Saturday. I told these guys that they would get weekend streams. I'm regretting that decision right now. I wish I could be 196 and considered thin. Well, that's the upside of being 6'6". I was at 230 pounds, what? Like a year ago? Year and a half ago? Didn't catch this kind of flack.
I know, right?
I dropped 40 pounds. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And even then, it was still within a healthy BMI range because I'm super freaking tall. I tell people I'm 195 and they think that's a lot, even when looking at how tall I am. It's... I mean, you start getting close to that 200 number, and people just assume that you're overweight without realizing that, like, height plays a major role in it. I'm only 6 foot, but some people think that's tall. That's over the average. 5'9" is about the average for men. Yeah. I apologize for everyone but Firewolf. Well said, we hate when. Well said. Yeah, I could probably drop like another 10 pounds to hit the BMI needed for like abs, like defined abs. But I think the most important thing is that I feel healthy and I'm active. So I don't feel any need to mess with that. Dude, being able to do 9 pull-ups is pretty good. Most people can't do 1 pull-up. A lot of people can barely even do a proper push-up. I used to be able to do 8 pull-ups. It's been too long, though. I can do, like, 1 now. Yes, Rab still loves his pearly gates. What are we fighting? Oh, anything? Better spam pearly gates. Rab, if you would not attack the party, I would really appreciate it. I think we're able to walk to L'Académie now. Oh, here, quest catalog. Nope. There's a student in the library at L'Académie who's dying to have someone solve her riddles. Sweet. Oh, I kind of remember that one. I remember that one being a pain. Oh, you'll get back there, Firewolf. Just gotta take it easy at first. And yeah, you recently went through like a pretty tough surgery, so, you know, recovery takes time. What's this other guy? Or is he only in the third act? Might only be in the third act. What is my goal right now in the game? My goal right now in the game is to get all my party members back after the fall of the World Tree. So, L'Académie. Alright. So let's zoom back to Puerto. There's actually Firewolf, if I could suggest it to you, if you're looking for something not so high impact as like going to the gym and banging out weights. There's a great YouTube channel from a guy who does body weight fitness. What's his name? Tom something. Hang on, I'll find it for you. Tom Merrick, M-E-R-R-I-C-K. He has a great bodyweight fitness YouTube channel. Because scheduling for the gym is a pain in the ass, and you know, bodyweight fitness is free. So if you're looking to get back into fitness, I would suggest maybe checking his channel out first. Now, I had it on my my phone because I've got some of his stuff favorited. Banana, banana, now. Are these new ones open? I think the new ones are open. 100 tokens. Slime quest. No, we don't want that. And since you've been out of it for a while, I would just start off with like his flexibility routines. Because you'll build a bit of core strength anyways, just doing that. And then you can expand from there. Do. Alright, let's save. Sweetie, did you order food? Huh. Yeah, more gambling. More gambling might be happening. Or, alternately, I could just wait until we get back to Octagonia, and then I can get that stupid roulette quest taken care of at the same time. Alright, quick break. I'll be back momentarily. back. Oust, if you hate running, I hate running too. Biking. Biking is great cardiovascular workout. Also, it doesn't put undue stress on your knees like running does. Running sucks. Running is just like the worst possible form of exercise. Running is how I jacked up my knee. Combination of being tall and around 200 pounds puts a lot of stress on your knees, apparently. My dad recently had to go through knee surgery because his knees were getting jacked up. So I'm just, I'm going to enjoy cycling, which is good for me and fun, and it's not running. Yeah, no, running is terrible for your knees. Unless you're, like, short and light. If you're of, like, average height or below average height, it's not near as bad for your knees. But if you're above average height and above average weight, it can be really, really bad for them. And I would recommend doing something else for your cardiovascular workouts. Thanks, Rab. That didn't kill anything, Rab. Oh, you know why? Because I'm building him for claws. That's why. Food's here. Kona! God, she's such a little psychopath. Lapsing 5'4". Yeah, we hate one's the right height for running. Oh, hey, okay, I know where we are. Thank you, love. You're the best.
They're the same thing.
Okay. I mean... Okay, well, I mean, it's a burrito, so I'm sure it's still gonna be delicious. Dude, I'm like half a foot taller than most people. Oops. Pray and rest. Yes, do that. Do that, do that. Okay, I will wait for plates. Yeah, somebody who's that overweight, they should look to swimming and a healthier diet first to shed some of those initial pounds. Because if they just jump right into exercise and trying to, like, run, it's gonna really set them back more than anything else. Swimming is a great entry to exercise. Oh god, okay. King Slime! Yay! Thank you, baby. Alright, if I'm not talking, it's because there's a burrito in my face. Well, it's not just that, but also a lot of people, when they start getting into exercise, they try and do too much all at once, and it's too hard to keep up with. And in reality, the trick to doing exercise isn't to just, give yourself, a hell of a workout every single time you do it, but do something that's reasonable enough. Like, just start off with 5 minutes of stretching a day. And once you've done that for about 6 weeks, then you're in the habit building portion of it. And then you can start building on, how much you're doing and what the level of intensity is. But if you don't have a habit for it first, doing something super intense isn't going to hold. This is the most fitness-oriented stream I think I've ever had. L'Académie! Okay, you want us to boost our charm. No, 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 no. This will not do it all. You look about as elegant as the backside of a bunnycorn. Listen to me, Philo. If you wish to improve your style, you must improve yourself. Gain experience and take your statistiques vital to another level. But that alone will not suffice. Un gentilhomme must ensure that his entire ensemble exudes elegance. Les armes, les accessoires, every single thing that you equip affects how stylish you appear. Pick out the equipment that shows you off to your best advantage. Bon chance, Philo. Good luck. Come back to me when you have made a true Prince Charmant of yourself. I have fun with that one. Alright. Equipment. Did I not equip you with the Worm Fang? Of course I fucking didn't. Charm. Ooh, you know what? No, we should come back here after we get the parade gear. I think that's got more charm than anything else. We'll try it. We'll try it as is. Oh, nice. It was enough. Cool. After 11, which Erdrick game will you be playing first? I'm gonna be playing them, Zen. I did already play them, but I want to play the new releases of them. Don't speak for me. You don't know what I'm about. Not gonna play them. Fuh. I'm going to do release order. I'm actually really interested to see 2, because supposedly this version of 2 is much better balanced. Probably not Zen. We're pretty antisocial. I'm happy that this scene is still just ridiculous. Maybe in the future, if we get another some kind of multiplayer Dragon Quest game, like if DQ9 gets a remake or something, we can plan like a big meetup in Colorado somewhere. And do something like that. If that happened, I would assume it wouldn't be local multi-only. Yeah. I can't see them doing another local only. Aura, what's up? It is Lady Aura. She has razzle-dazzled her way into chat, just like Sylvando razzle-dazzled his way into our hearts.
There's always something.
On your picture?
On the bit.
Poor Hendrik. Poor confused Hendrik.
That's my item.
Hendrik and Sylvando?
Yeah, because Hendrik starts off just so like, ah! Then he starts to realize something. And then he,
I like Evil Greg and Sylvando as OTP, but Saigan and Sylv is also good. Amazing Eric 97 has joined the party. Thanks for the follow, Amazing Eric. I don't remember who to talk to prompt the next bit of story. I want to go lay down. Why do we call him Evil Greg? So, in the Japanese version of the game, his name is Greg. And I was just referring to him jokingly as Evil Greg through most of that game. And then it became even more of a joke when, you know, he joins your party. So I kept calling him Evil Greg then. And then the English release came out, and his name got changed to Hendrik. But it doesn't matter, because we're still going to call him Evil Greg. It's one of those channel jokes that's just been going for so long that if you missed the initial reason why it's there, you can be like, what? Like the copper sword thing. New viewers come in and they're like, what's this about a copper sword? Why is the copper sword thing so funny? Alright, let's save and then go slay a dragon. And then there's the lance thing. 2 different lances. Because I accidentally sold my iron lance in DQ7 and didn't notice it for like a stupidly long amount of time. And then on top of that, there was also the... Oh, let's get you back into proper equipment. And then on top of that, there was Mary drunkenly trying to backseat game while I was playing Nier, and he kept shouting at me to use the lance spell, and it just made me refuse to use the lance spell. Use the lance! Not a dragon scholar. That is a type of dragon. This dragon scholar even has a name. I just don't remember what it is. Is Sylvando even Nope, Sylvando's not even properly in our party yet. I'll probably be 50 by the time Sai plays Automata. Nope, it's gonna happen. It's probably even gonna happen this year. We hit 10,000 subscribers. I think I'm gonna do it. I still want to know why Sylvando was carrying poo around. Like, well, we're coming up on some horrible monster that takes people's most precious things. We're all fizzled. Nice. No, they don't actually say that it's poop in the 2D cutscene. Yeah, you're right. The Sylvando's troop of flamboyant men is definitely funnier when you don't see him going through the recruiting process. And again, I think you have an excellent solution to that, Oust, and that's moving those side stories to Talkington in post-game. In fact, Talkington would also be just a great way to, you know, even insert additional content into the game. Wow, he resisted the dirge. Excuse me, the dirge of Dundrasil. I am surprised at how much Rab is insisting on using Pearly Gates. You would think that Hard Claw would do more damage to a single target. If I buy a Nintendo Switch Lite next month, Dragon Quest XI would be my first game. I don't know if I would use 2D mode much. I'm a big fan of Dragon Quest VIII. Then by all means, just enjoy the 3D mode. The 2D mode is here for the people who want it, and 3D mode is there for people who want it. You're honestly not going to be missing out either way you play. And you can always switch and see what the other mode is like. They found a way to make everybody happy. They made the game twice. How do we keep every Dragon Quest fan happy? Oh, well, we'll release the game, but we'll also release the same game with the old graphics. It's just crazy enough to work. What are you? Expensive is what you are. I can't afford either of those. Can I afford you? Nope. Claw skills are expensive. Damn, we hate one. You still need to beat 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm jealous. You have like half of the franchise to still go through and enjoy for the first time. Nah, in a way, I'm kind of jealous of We Hate When. He hasn't gotten to play any of those great games yet. He will get to experience all of them for the first time. That's something I can never do again. I'm poetic. Thank you. I think you meant that as a compliment. I'll take it. Do 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 do. A vicious Jockeles. Any idea how much longer I'm streaming tonight? Another hour and a half, probably. I didn't get started until later on, but we don't have the kids tonight, so there's nothing really preventing me from streaming for a while. Perry's got her own project that she's working on. She's working on her comic. Or I guess graphic novel would be more appropriate. It wasn't meant to be hoity-toity. I would definitely... Is Dragon Quest IX still playable? Did you have to go online to play with party members? Nope. Nope. Dragon Quest IX's multiplayer was always local wireless, and you are given the opportunity to create your own party of NPCs, very similar to the same way that you can create your party in 3. There's just, there was free DLC content that you could get in the game through a character named Selma. DQ9 has done a disservice when played solo. My first time playing DQ9 was solo, and I still really enjoyed it, but after playing through it in a group, God, that was a blast. I had a lot of fun with it. I think everybody did. Yeah, I'd never played it multiplayer before playing with you guys. Yeah. Well, I guess I played it a little bit multiplayer at that meetup at IKEA. But that was with, like, a bunch of strangers, and I was still learning to be more social at the time. We have come so far together, sweetie.
Like, we are turning into real actual...
We're having conversations with strangers at restaurants. What's happening to us? But yeah, I think that 9 can be okay solo. It's just... 9 kind of suffers being the Dragon Quest that's released after 8. It's not a fair comparison to go from 8 as a single-player game to 9 as a single-player game. 9 as a single-player game is absolutely a weaker experience than 8. It's still a great game, and it's still, you know, one of the average Dragon Quest games. Like, it's fine. It doesn't have too many problems. It just, you know, it doesn't do anything as well as, like, 5, 8, or 11 does. Or 4. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, 8 set this new bar. Not just for Dragon Quest, but for JRPGs in general. And then 9 came out, and it wasn't as good. So it was being compared directly against one of the greatest JRPGs ever released. And I feel like if it had come out first, it would have just blown people away. Downloaded your Let's Play and put it on a server in case anything happens to the channel. I've been meaning to do that, actually. And it's something that I want to do if I get more Patreon money coming in, is create like a dedicated website with a backup of all this stuff, because YouTube is unreliable. It's just unreliable. And I'd much rather prefer to just create my own website where people can go and watch the videos or download them if they want to. Yeah, 9 has a lot of similarities to 3. And in that way, it's kind of dated. But if you're a big fan of 3, I imagine you'll be a big fan of 9. No, I've got, wait, dude, if you want to download my videos, feel free to. But I also have a drive myself. I need to get around to actually backing it up. I was working on it, and then I got distracted. Like I do. Oh, no, that's fine, Oust. It wouldn't bother me anyways. Having a solution to, or just having a competitor to YouTube, I think would help a lot. I would rather use YouTube and Twitch as a way of advertising better ways of accessing my content. Like saying, hey, if you don't want ads, come watch it over here on my website. And I was kind of starting to do that before. I had that WordPress site, Lands of Alefgard. But I'm not much of a web designer, and it's something that I need to spend some time investing in improving. Zen, if you want to back it up, feel free to, but you don't have to. Okay? I'm planning on getting them backed up anyways and moved on to a separate website. Mystic Evil Queen, what's up? Okay, back to Puerto Valor. Ooh, real quick, before we go to Puerto Valor. Okay. Now that it's nighttime, let's go back to the library in l'Académie. What? She not here? Oh, no, it's Conchella. I thought there was a ghost in here. What sort of single-handed sword sounds like you should pilfer it? If you think you know the answer, equip it and come show me. A bandit blade? Probably? Apparently this is not it. Oh, it's a steel sword. Fuck me. I don't have a steel sword on me. Can we make one? God. A steel broadsword. Doesn't have to be amazing. Yeah, keep in mind, I have over 1,000 videos on my channel. It's going to be a long process to back those up, so you might as well just wait for me to get around to doing it myself. But it's also going to give me an opportunity to go through and really clean them up. Like, I don't know if I'll keep... Well, I guess I might as well for, like, posterity's sake. Because some of my old Let's Plays I don't think are that great. And going forward, I mean, in the future, I want to try doing better ones. Like with editing again. No, that takes too much time. If I ever do this as a living, then I'll go back to editing. Steel broadsword. What sort of weapon sounds like it's made to frustrate something that's flagging? Frustrate something that's flagging. Oh, it's a fizzle foil. Yeah, okay, I see it. I was very naive about DQ's future. Yeah, I imagine Dragon Quest X will come out. Oh no. I don't have a recipe for fizzle foils. Where can I purchase a fizzle foil? Well. While we're here, we might as well turn in our mini medals. It's been a while. Ah, Miracle Sword. Any other Dragon Quest game, you'd be great. Oh, no, Triborn, if you know off the top of your head where the fizzle foil is, go ahead and tell me. Since I've already played through the game, I'm not going to be too irritated by getting hints for things that I've already done. Yeah. I can purchase them in Gondolia. Awesome, thank you very much. It's funny because throughout that whole Let's Play, you name off what different monsters will probably be localized to once Dragon Quest X is inevitably brought to America 7 years later. I'm just a very positive thinking person. I had high hopes. I'm like the ant with the rubber tree plant? Thank you. Bueller? Bueller? Hashtag SO? What is hashtag SO? I'm not hip. I'm hip. I'm with it. Hey, Macarena. Sylv, where did you go? Ave, where is Sylv? Oust says, I watched the first episode of the 11 Japanese Let's Play the other day, and you were brimming with enthusiasm about getting a new Dragon Quest game. Now it's like, all right, let's play Dragon Quest 11 again. Amazing Eric says Dragon Quest X has been ported to many systems and the PC. It can still be localized and released worldwide someday. There is always that opportunity for it. I'm not near as hopeful as I once was. Is there a possibility? Yes, of course. There's always a possibility. But MMOs are in kind of a sketchy place right now. WoW is still successful, but kind of floundering. The biggest ones are kind of going free. 14 is probably the most successful paid-for one right now that's not only paid for doing well, but also people still freaking like it. Like, as good as WoW is doing, you don't hear a lot of positive things about it. No, WoW is not dead yet. In fact, it got a real shot at life with the release of WoW Classic. They tripled their subscriptions when WoW Classic came out. 10 is really different, and I feel that 10 could be successful if it's given a real chance here. I still believe that. And my opinion is still the best way to make that happen is to bundle it with a Final Fantasy XIV subscription, kind of in the same way that WoW Classic is bundled in with a standard World of Warcraft subscription. Charging a subscription for MMOs is still something that a lot of people don't like, but I think it's better than the free-to-play models, because outside of like Warframe and Path of Exile, I don't see a lot of really good free-to-play models. Moments later, Don Rodrigo was reconsidering everything about being a knight. Oh, darlings, come say hello to your Tio Rodrigo! And then a parade of men ran into Don Rodrigo's bedchamber. I'm also kind of hoping that Blizzard really learns from the success of WoW Classic's release, because they've been really thick-headed these last couple of years in thinking they know what gamers want, and they really had a bad year with, you know, Battle for Azeroth and all the shit writing. Let's not talk about Diablo Immortal at all. They've not been doing well, and for WoW Classic to hit as hard as it has, I hope that they look at it and go, holy shit, we really have no idea what we're doing. Let's revisit our old game design and get our current developers developing like the old developers who used to work here. I think that an offline version of 10 could work, but you'd really have to, like, rebuild it from the ground up. The entire 10 experience, while it is definitely a Dragon Quest experience, it is designed around being an MMO. They could make a single-player version that follows that same story, but they'd have to rework a lot of it. Not sure if you have any more details, but take a look at Dusk's Discord. Eh? Maybe we'll finally get StarCraft Ghost. You're pushing it. I think we'll get Dragon Quest X localized before we get StarCraft Ghost. Next month, StarCraft Ghost gets announced. Gaming news has a tendency of making me look like an idiot. I don't think that Capcom can be trusted to do a good port of Monster Hunter World. And then they do what is apparently an amazing port. Oh, I can get a metal slime shield. He may have been hit by a car? Let me text Alexiel / Wovey. I don't know what she's going as these days. See if she's heard anything. Dusk might have been hit by a car. Mm-hmm. I hope that's not the case. I picked up everything? No. Somebody in Phenomenon needs my help. There is a ghost that appears in one of the classrooms. I was just in the wrong spot. Oh yeah, until you get your vehicle, getting around in DQ10 is very, very slow. It's still kind of slow getting around even with the vehicle. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have any other contact details. Just suggest if the complex manager might have emergency info. Yeah. Sorry, I usually just keep in touch through Discord. Glad to hear he's okay, though. If you know his name, you could call the local hospitals and see if he's been admitted anywhere. No, you can find out if somebody's been admitted. They can't give you, like, any other information, but they can tell you if somebody by a name has been admitted there. They just can't give out, like, any personal information about that person. Oh, you don't know where local is for him? Yeah. You're probably SOL then. Are costumes separate from equipment now? You can kind of... If you've unlocked a costume, then you can set it as their look without having to equip it. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Kind of weird seeing Hendrik get so few HP per level compared to some of the other characters. Alright, let's go get Jade. Any significant gameplay changes between PS4 and Switch? You can skip cutscenes the first time you see them. If you're playing in 2D mode, then combat is more like classic Dragon Quest, where you choose everybody's commands at the beginning of round instead of at their turn. Oh yeah, you can speed up combat. There's quality of life changes. Oh, any purchasable crafting materials can be purchased straight from the forge instead of having to hunt down which merchant it was sold them. You can use the fun size forge anywhere. You don't have to be at camp. There's new story content between Act 1 and Act 2. There's the Tockle village that allows you to go back and interact with previous Dragon Quest game worlds. I think that if you're a big Dragon Quest fan, it's worth purchasing a second time. If you only played DQ11 on the PS4 and haven't really gotten into the rest of the series, it might more be worth your while to go back and play previous entries in the series before revisiting 11. You're getting this as an early Christmas present? Well, I hope you enjoy it. It is a fantastic game. Yeah, if you've never had the chance to play this yourself, then I think the Switch version is going to be the way to go. Oh, that's right. You get the orchestral soundtrack and the synthesized soundtrack that you can pick between. You can use the Dragon Quest VIII overworld theme. You get both voice tracks, which the Japanese voice track is new to the Switch version of the game. It wasn't in the PS4 version. Like, even in Japan, there weren't voices. Nope, PS4 did not have an orchestral soundtrack. It was all synthesized. It was beautifully synthesized. But that was still enough to irritate some. Is Sylvando not as obviously camp gay? Oh no, it's still very obvious. It's less obvious than in the Japanese version. Like in the Japanese version, Sylvando is pretty obviously like trans. And he's been kind of... They changed the tone of his character a little bit for the Western release. But still fabulous. Still very fabulous. Oh, with the Japanese voices? I haven't heard his voice in Japanese yet.
Why not?
I was planning on going back and doing the additional storyline later on. Yeah, his name is Sylvia in Japanese, and in Japanese, Sylvia refers to herself as a woman. Like, she's much more forward about everything in Japanese. So it's a small character change. I don't feel strongly about it one way or the other. But it is something to note between the Japanese and English versions. Oh, right. We have to go this way. We can't go past Octagonia. Eh. I was thinking, like, in my mind, I was like, wait a minute. We don't have Jade for that fight. What am I doing? This is why. They don't let you go to Octagonia first. Oh yeah, the way that Sylve's father treats him is still exactly the same. And it was a refreshing twist, too. Sylve's dad, you know, Tio Rodrigo, wasn't mad at Sylve for, you know, his lifestyle choices. He was mad at Sylve for returning before he'd completed his pledge. That was it. And even then, it was just some confusion because, you know, Sylve still intends to complete his pledge. He just needed some help. All in all, great execution in the story with that. Where is that going to be? Is it past the grave? Didn't I call it earlier? Called it earlier. I was like, this is where that passageway is going to be. A lot of Sage Elixir. I think you meant Dragon Quest, so I'm going to answer your question, assuming that you meant Dragon Quest. Lets you play in either new graphics or classic mode. On the Switch, yes. Classic mode isn't available on the PS4 or PC. It's not on the fly, but you can do it at any church. And it even lets you pick at which point in the game you've already progressed through for where you want to switch back to. So, like, you can play through a portion of the game and be like, wow, that was cool. I wonder what it's like in 3D. Change to 3D and jump back to that point in the game and play through it again. Voice acting in the new version is available in English or Japanese. You can play it with the orchestrated or synthesized soundtrack. You can even apply Dragon Quest VIII's overworld theme to it. I was taking it easy. This isn't me mad. When I'm mad, you know I'm mad. Oh yeah, there's also that. Thank you, Nankamichi. Yeah, the demo for the Switch is like 10 hours long, and you can carry your progress over. It just doesn't have the 2D mode. If you're debating buying it, by all means, grab the demo, play it for 10 hours, and see if you like it. If you don't feel that you enjoy it after that amount of time, you probably won't enjoy the rest of the game. But they give you plenty of opportunity to see what the game is like. Combat in new mode is turn-based or like Tales. It's always going to be turn-based. The only difference between 3D mode and 2D mode combat is that 3D mode combat, you choose your character's actions on their turn. In 2D mode, it's like the classic Dragon Quests where you pick what your entire team is going to do at the beginning of the round. I'm of the opinion that Dragon Quest XI is a shining example of dialogue and storytelling in JRPGs. Some of my other favorites would be like Final Fantasy VI, DQ8, Phantasy Star 4. It's another good example.
That baby face.
That looks great. You're doing a good job, sweetie.
What a cute baby face. Oh, Billy butt. Love him. Ah!
I felt that Xenoblade had a good story, but there was also like a lot of fluff in there, and it made the game world feel overwhelming at times, and I very often forgot what was actually happening in the story in Xenoblade Chronicles. Same, I enjoyed Octopath. Hifu, I totally understand that you're skeptical of JRPG stories now, because a lot of them are super tropey and way too anime, and they all tend to follow the same quality. Dragon Quest XI is not only very well told, but it was also incredibly well localized. But again, like, you don't have to take our word for it. there's like a 10-hour long demo available for the Switch. And you can carry your progress over to the full game if you decide you like it. So, you know, don't even take our word for it. Just download the demo and see if you enjoy it. Well, there's definitely a big time commitment for Dragon Quest XI. Your first time through, if you're looking at getting the full experience, you can expect to put in more than 100 hours. So if you're looking for something short, this is not the game for you. If you're looking for something that's definitely worth the money, look no further. But if it helps at all, this is my third time playing this game. I imported it and played through it in Japanese while struggling to translate and enjoyed the shit out of it. Played through it a year later when it came out in English on the PS4, and now I'm playing through it again for its Switch release and getting to play the 2D version of it. But I'm also kind of a Dragon Quest super fan, so understand that my review of the game might be a bit biased. See, I'm in the camp that Octopath Traveler was really good. I know a lot of people felt that the storytelling was bland and tropey, but I kind of liked it because it wasn't about some great evil. They weren't trying to save the world. They were each very personal stories being told. No, the characters interacted, just not within the confines of their stories unless you went into, like, the inn and had them talk to each other. And then they would comment on what was going on in each other's lives, but yeah. No, I thought it was... Where is this place? Like, I know where it is in 3D. I cannot remember where the hell it is in 2D. Is it down... Or I don't know at all where it is in 2D. Down here? It's down here. Oops, I have not deposited my money in a while. How did I just wind up with 27,000 gold? I gotta say, being more thorough about grabbing recipe books, saving me a lot of cash. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I stay and help all these people. They're all gonna die anyways.
Okay.
This is a dream of what happened, and all these people die. So... that's not me being nihilistic. That's just a fact. Enchilada Backlockery has joined the party. Thanks for the follow, man. Okay, Gloomivore, boss fight, go! Oh, lineup. Very nice. Man, we are getting skunked on saps. There it goes. Do you have cock-a-doodle-doo? You don't. You don't! How about you? No? Damn. Well, shoot. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I know Eric for sure learns cock-a-doodle-doo. And, you know, Sylvando's got wake-up slap. Or sobering slap, or whatever it is he's got. Yo, Petey Barlow, how's it going this evening? Yay! Luminary is back on the menu. Oh, except right. We're going up into Sword Mastery. That's fine. We want to grab Sword Dance anyways. It's cool. How much longer am I going to play? At least 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 15 minutes. Probably going to be more like an hour and 15 minutes. We don't got anything going on in the morning. We're child-free tonight. It's pretty good. Oh, wait, no, there's a campsite the other way. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, let's go get Jade. I need to make some tea, though, so you guys sit tight. Nikomichi asks, when can I start using skill points? I want to say level 5. I think that's the same. It works the same in DQ 8 and 9 as well. Probably 10. I'm sorry about that weird noise you all just heard. That was a water bottle. Jade. Jade. Go lay down, Kona. See, attack by 15. MP absorption. Ho, 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 ho. Lays into the enemy with a blast of light that blows away all positive effects. Holy crap, we need that. Wow, I didn't realize that Rab had that. That's going to make a lot of fights easier, actually, I think. Well, not that anything is going to be too hard right now. Thank you, Blade! I appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. That was, I don't know. Mystery noise has been solved. It was a teaspoon falling over. Feel like we're making good progress tonight. When do I get the forge? You will get the forge in the Mango Grove after Eric joins your party. You get the forge pretty early on. In the demo, it's close to the end of it. Well, no, because you still have all the stuff in Hato afterwards. I'd say it's about halfway through the demo. Wait, no, it's not even halfway through the demo. It's before you even do the King's Barrow. It's like a third of the way through the demo. The demo is story-based, not time-based. You can play it as much as you like, but you cannot continue into the Gallopolis region following the ending of Hato. You can do the entire story in Hato and get Veronica and Serena on your team, but you cannot continue into Gallopolis. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I can make... Let's make Sylvando his new gear. Oh, no. Love potions can't be... Oh, I can buy love potions, like, right now. Okay, so that's fine. What was the other thing I was going to do? I was going to make some rings to help with the fight against Boogie. I don't remember him causing confusion. He doesn't cause sleep. I know he can cause dance. Fantastic footwear that offers protection against effects that prevent one from taking one's turn. So, what do you guys think? Do you think that angel sandals will protect against dance? It sounds to me like it would protect against dance. Oh, nice. Hopefully, these help out just a little bit. I really wish I could remember if he caused confusion. Give me a break, man. That's what, 3 of them? Let's make one more. My only problem with the crafting in this game, compared to the crafting in like 9, is that you can't just mass produce crap. Because, you know, in 9, you could just be like, yeah, make 10 of these. Not the case in this one. I have to manually craft every single angel sandal I want. Save at the orphanage, and then go take on Boogie. Oh, well, we'll buy the love potions and make Sylvando's new set of gear, and then we'll take on Boogie. Okay. 1 second. Getting my tea. Okay. I understand that you can... Oh, I didn't have my break screen up. I understand that you can discover Talkington Village while in 3D mode, but when you travel there, it forces you into 2D mode. Because they didn't design it for 3D. You! Hey, Briscoletti's Mansion in 5. Nice. You want a love potion. Oh, whoops. No, we want a few of these. Oh, each of these need 3? Okay, so I need to buy 4 more love potions. I don't remember the love potion being that expensive in the PS4 release, no. They might have done it that way to force you to spend some more time on the Monster Casino games. Which wouldn't be that bad anyways, considering the Monster Casino games have like a 90% win rate. It might be after beating Booga. I might have unnecessarily spent a large amount of tokens. I think they changed multi-bash to not hit the same square twice. Woo! That was close. What's up, Rusty? It's going pretty well. How's it going with you? All right, let's get Sylvan doing his new digs. A little drinky drink and some Mario Maker 2 online. That sounds like a good night. Personally, I am terrible at online Mario Maker. Probably because for whatever reason, everybody decided that Kaizo Mario is the only way to design the game. If I could just filter by, like, traditional Mario levels, I'd be so happy. That and I don't want to pay for Nintendo's online service. Love how mean Jade is to Hendrik. That is great sprite art. Great monster art. Oof, it worked. She's in trouble. Did Oomphel go off? I didn't notice if Oomphel went off. Regardless, unbridled blade on something that has been slept. You're gonna hurt like hell. Yow! Sexy beam hurt. Yeah, I don't think Oomphel went off. That would have done way more damage. Easy. GG easy. Well, we've got Defuddled just in case he can confuse. I don't honestly remember him using Confusion, but there were much tougher boss fights during my last run of the game. Yes! Okay, I think those sandals are working. Again, I missed whether or not sap worked. Just go for Helm Splitter anyways. Let's Oomful Hendrik as well. And start multi-healing. It must have. Oh, hey, Abyss. No, 8-bit mode doesn't show debuffs. It shows, like, a debuff, like, it'll let you know if they're beguiled or something. Like, it shows, you know, Saigan, unable to act. Hendrik, unable to act, because they're dancing. Rab 2? Good God. Got him. Just as we started running out of MP. Green or baguette. Again. All right. We could go get Eric, or we can hit the casino. Okay. Now then. Do we need to leave town before those quests show up as available? We might have to. Okay. There we go. Now, I can't remember. Is it leaving town? Or is it spending the night? Yep, we're going straight into roulette. That was my 30th inn stay. Feels like I've stayed at the inn more than that. I should save. Did I save last time? I can't remember if I saved. We want to save before we start this process. I want to see just how quickly we can get this done. Instead of just like brute forcing it. Yeah, I think it was spending the night. But like, if we can just spend the night here, that'd be faster than walking out of town, zooming to Talkington, spending the night there, zooming back. Because we can't just zoom out of the casino anymore. Because 2D mode added in the most important feature. Or actually, wait, can I zoom from here? Can I zoom from the roof? I can zoom from the roof. Well, this for sure progresses time. Night anywhere? I'm willing to believe that. But I think it might be faster to just zoom from the rooftop. I don't know, it might be close. The good news is that Talkington, I'm not slowly using up my money to stay at the inn. Or I guess it's Tickington, not Talkington. No, 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 no! Yeah, that's the right bunny girl. It's the one who tells you the most that can be won on the jackpot. Nope, I just zoomed back to where I am. Nope. Wrong spell. Damn it. I wonder if leaving the area counts? I don't know. We'll check it once, and then we'll just go back to what we were doing before. I know that doesn't exactly give us a clear-cut answer. Yeah, I don't think they changed the statues back. I don't think they even put Hendrick's statue back in place. Yeah, see, Boogie's head is still there. Are the weather cows gone? I mean, I know they're not in 2D mode, but are they gone? Okay, she is the jackpot bunny. Just making sure. Yeah, I've gotten back to the Warriors Rest Inn, so I could go and check that weather cow. I could, but right now I'm focused on getting this stupid jackpot done. Yes. So let's save. If I picked up the Switch version, I'd be obligated to do an all Draconian run again with the new options on. That means Shypox affecting the entire party. And if the hero dies, it's a wipe. Think about that, man. Think about what you'd be putting yourself through. Okay. Go do this. We have what? 40,000 tokens left? The big roulette table is 100 per bet. We can bet 10 times. So that means 40 attempts? Alright, roulette table. Check with you and make sure we're still lucky. Yes. 200 tokens per spin. You. Yes, 200 token roulette. Let's do it. You would have to switch to using Jade more than Eric. Eric might actually do better with boomerangs that run because it'll be harder to get set up. I don't know if it'd be worth it trying to set up for Victimizer all the time. But I also can't imagine trying to get through it without using Victimizer. Alright, so 2,000 per spin. Bet it all on Black 17. Like, I'm just picturing the amount of rage I would have at getting through Slayer of the Sands. Starting Sylvia on daggers for status boost. Yeah. Like, I get it. I see that one being useful too. Oh, you bitch. Fuck you, game. How could you even grind, though, with reduced XP? So long as you fight something that would give you XP anyways, metal slimes will give you the full amount. So you could still potentially use the same grinding tricks. You just have to modify it a little bit. Kona, lay down. That is twice it's landed on 34. I mean, it's fine, though, because we're still not hitting the jackpot. We'll get it. It's doing this on purpose. I can spin, what, 41 more times, I think? Can't imagine us not getting it before then. Rude. Yeah, I'm doing the max bet on a single tile. So if I hit the jackpot on that tile, on that single tile, I should hit maximum token reward. Yeah, but I don't think it's luck at this point. I'm pretty sure that the whole thing with the bunny girl, who knows when somebody's going to hit the jackpot, I'm pretty sure that's just coded in to, like, really veer things in your direction. And it worked real well last time I did this quest. And I got a jackpot on the slots within, what, like 20 minutes? Last weekend? So I feel like I've seen it work twice. Like, within half an hour of being told that somebody's going to get the jackpot soon, I've hit the jackpot. I mean, yeah, it's only happened twice, but the odds of hitting the jackpot twice in any of these games in a lifetime of playing should be astronomical. So, pretty damn sure it's just coded into the game. Otherwise, this quest would be just fucking impossible, you know? Of course, Firewolf is here. And he's probably interfering with game code, for all I know. Right? It does sound like something he'd do. How do you get the sparkly in the chandelier? Which chandelier? In Heliodor? I don't remember. You sure it's not the chandelier that's sparkling? No, she's at the beginning of the game, Abyss. It won't be a monster mount. It's still friendly Heliodor Castle. I need more water. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. Okay. Back to more roulette. One of the more garbagey casino games. I am truly surprised we haven't gotten, like, just a full-on Dragon Quest Casino side game. Considering these things have been infecting the series since 4? Right? Infecting. I'm not a fan of the casino minigames. There's no casinos in Builders or Builders 2? Well, main series. I can't think of any casinos in the Monster games either, but I haven't finished Monsters 1. I've never touched Monsters 2. I didn't finish Joker 1. I did play a lot of Joker 2, though, and there's no casino in that one. You know, growing up, my parents used to have a roulette wheel. And thinking about it now, I just have to wonder why? Why did my parents own a roulette wheel? They did. That is entirely possible. You think we'll ever get a prequel to 11? No. Yuji Horii specifically said that he didn't want to create like any DLC or sequels or prequels for 11. The theme of 11 is nostalgia, and the idea that you get your entire game when you purchase it. I'm sure some higher up at Squeenix, though, was like, you know, we could charge another $20 or $30 for the post game as DLC. And Horii was like, no. No! I don't know for a fact that that happened. It just seems like something that could. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Did I accidentally put it on 14? I did. I meant to put it on 17. Oh yeah, auto dialogue is also a thing, and it's wonderful. I'm gonna go lay down. A housewarming gift of some kind? That's possible. Maybe it was like a weird wedding gift that they got. Neither of my parents are really into gambling. Or, not that I know anyways. I just don't know anything about my parents. My mom wants us to swing by tomorrow so I can help get the outside faucets winterized. Just having trouble turning the handles. I can try and remember to ask then. She'll probably say that she doesn't remember, though. Or that I imagined it. Even if it was like that, not like he would have anything to say on how the game gets marketed, but he might have persuaded them not to. Well, Square Enix, they do definitely have a lot of rights to Dragon Quest. Yuji Horii still has majority control over the IP. They can make other Dragon Quest games and kind of do whatever they want with them. But for like the main series, I think Yuji Horii has final say. Man, did you see how many times it popped in and out of 17? Not that it matters. 17 didn't land on the jackpot. Maybe they don't anymore because they lost too much on roulette wheels. I have a hard time picturing my parents doing something as irresponsible as gambling. Irresponsible. I find gambling to be irresponsible. You feel personally attacked? It's not like I haven't gambled. I'm just saying it's financially irresponsible. Do you think that gambling is a responsible way of handling money, sweetie? It's not. It can be fun, and if you're able to control yourself and go in with just like $20 and play penny slots for a weekend, yeah, it's fine. It's kind of a waste of $20. Well, yeah, everything except blackjack is designed to keep you there and not win anything. Harry is a craps player. I want you to look me in the eye and tell me that it's financially responsible to gamble. Because you. So, if it's not financially responsible, would you say that it's financially irresponsible? Kona, chill out. You've been out. I got you food. You have water. Chill out. If you put a limit on it, it's entertainment. Yes, if you handle it that way, then yeah, you're paying for entertainment. Which is fine. Like, if you get enjoyment from it, then it's the same as spending money on going to a movie. Meh. I don't know why you're upset. Alright, later, Blade of Judgment. And yeah, casino streams suck, but gotta get them accolades. Oh, they also didn't change the graphics for roulette. I'm not expecting them to anymore, but it would have been nice to see 16-bit Dragon Quest roulette. Hmm? No, I'm not betting on black. I'm betting on 17. Because, excuse me, the jackpot bunny has informed me that somebody's close to winning the jackpot. And last time I did this quest, Because there's a quest to win the jackpot on roulette. And that was part of getting platinum on the PS4. But if you just pass the days until the jackpot buddy tells you that somebody's going to be hitting the jackpot soon, it starts to kind of shove the odds in your favor. Mm-hmm. It's because I want to win the maximum amount from the jackpot. I've done this so many times. Going for anything specific or just the quest? I'm really just doing this for the quest, but I want to get enough tokens out of it that I don't really have to touch the casino again. Although I will have to for other accolades. Because there's accolades for the poker, there's accolades for the slots, there's accolades for slime slots. We are almost out of cash. We got this spin and then 3 more. Well, almost out of tokens. We can buy more. We've got plenty of cash on hand. Game is being a little cruel to me right now. Oh no, we're out. I closed the software and opened it again because I saved after she told me somebody would win soon. So, Abyss, what's up? My waifu is Pyros? Pyros the Third? No! 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 It's time to pick a new waifu. Sorry, Sylvando. I wasn't aware of this part of your past. Sylvando's voice actor also did the voice of Pyros the Third, apparently. In Japanese. What? Did she change it? Did it change after reloading? Mother... What? 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 It resets the RNG apparently after a reload. Is it because I closed the software? No, because I checked after saving. Just to make sure that saving didn't affect it. That's right. Casino's over here in 2D. New plan. I'm gonna get a shit ton of tokens on the slots, because they've got the 100 token slots available now. I do need to beat roulette, but apparently it's going to take longer to get that jackpot. I know that the slots will be better for it. So I can get a bunch of tokens there first. And it's not like I don't need the accolades anyways. So that means saving after triggering the luck bunny is not actually worth it. Oh man, Yuri. That was a funny show. Oops. He doesn't have any points to spend right now. Hendrick's got quite a few. Sylva's sitting on a good bunch. Okay, there's a jackpot coming. 100 token slots. Let's go. How come I have all my tokens back? Did it give me back the tokens that I spent on the love potions? Yeah, I know I reloaded my save, but I should have only had like 40,000 tokens. Because I spent a ton of them on love potions at the monster casino. And I saved after that. Yo, Pharaoh, what's up? I could have sworn I was down much more than this. Is it really? Alright. I'm going crazy. Nice. Oh yeah, of course, man. Oh please, Sai, when were you ever sane? Uh-oh. That triggered Perry somehow. Go on, sweetie. Perry says this is par for the course. Yo, Sixlet, what's up, man? Good evening. Yep, Dragon Quest slots. A time-honored tradition in the series. That's not sarcasm. DQ5 had slots. I think DQ4 even had slots. Definitely did on the DS. Don't know if it did on the NES. When's Blackjack? Freaking right? No, there's no Blackjack in this series. They've even had shuffleboard in this, but no blackjack. Bingo. There's been bingo in the games. No, there is Abyss. Actually, in the first Dragon Quest. It's edited out for the original NES release. Actually, I don't know if it's still going to be there in the Switch version. I'm curious. No, in Dragon Quest 1 on the Famicom, there was a woman in town who would, in Breckenary, who would follow you into the inn and spend the night with you. She said something along the lines of, I'm not the princess, but I look like her. And then she'd follow you to the inn and spend the night with you. The voice actress for Jade is the same voice actress as Sailor Jupiter? That's awesome. Jupiter was my favorite. Mercury was my favorite when I was a young man, but once I grew up, I realized that Jupiter's the one you marry. Oh, in Crystal, not the original? That's still, though. Still. Crystal was mostly good. So some of it was fucking terrible, but it was mostly good. Yeah, 4Kids never had Sailor Moon. Deke had Sailor Moon. Deke had original and R, Cloverway for S and Super S. So Cloverway is responsible for the somehow worse voice actress for English Usagi. Or excuse me, Serena. Give me metal mode. Thank you, game. Yeah. They were responsible for that. Terrible, terrible change. Terrible change. Cloverway is also responsible for the incestuous cousins. Not sure if best change or worst change. Because they somehow managed to... They're like, we can't have these characters be in a lesbian relationship. Let's make them related. And then it was just like, oh, are they lesbians and cousins?
Holy crap, man. Cousins are in love with
You found a Sailor Moon shirt at like a random Ross store? That's awesome. Did you guys see the Sailor Moon themed Switch that Japan is getting? Are we getting more metal mode? No. That would be too much. Nice! There's 90,000 more tokens. Oh, excuse me. 30,000 more tokens. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. The base for it is the Silver Moon Crystal brooch. Oh, is it an unofficial skin? It looked pretty legit to me. Aw. Well, that's disappointing. Well, hey, if it's a good-looking skin, then that's worth the import. Give me some free spins, or just give me my damned jackpot game. Give me my jackpot. That is not a jackpot. You bastard game. Free spins? Damn it. Free spins. Damn it. They're gonna make me work for silver again. Boo!
Dad.
You love it. How many tokens am I trying to get? I'm not really aiming for tokens. I'm just aiming for getting the accolades. This is going to be like my full-on completion run. I got platinum on the PS4 version, but I didn't get every accolade. Because they were kind enough to be like, you know what? Getting all the accolades would be a giant pain in the ass. But, I mean, so, part of it is I do need a lot of tokens, so I can do this for roulette, because one of the quests requires you to hit the jackpot in roulette. It's an actual fucking quest in the game that requires you to get a roulette jackpot. I do. It looks really good. Yeah, the Switch needs an auto-fire controller. Just rubber band the button down and go to bed. That'd be nice. I fully support that plan, Sixlet. I got to try going full-time when I lost my previous job, and it was a pretty great 6 months. I wasn't as successful as I needed to be to remain full-time, but I'm glad for the opportunity to try. And I wound up getting a great job afterwards, too, so... Live your dream. Don't be afraid to put it on hold. Man, this slot machine sucks. I kind of want to switch to the other one. I think it heard me. I think it heard me and got lonely. Like, oh, I suck, do I? Here's metal mode. Don't you go anywhere. Do it. Fuck. Using one-handed swords and boomerangs right now. I like Eric with boomerangs. It's not his most powerful setup, but it's fun. And I would say actually kind of necessary for some of the challenges that you can do later on in the game. Like at the Angri training grounds. Boomerangs are really good on the Angri training grounds. But for like single target damage, daggers are way better. I'm going to try the other slot machine. Screw that slot machine. Also, I'm going to check with you again. God, I just don't believe her. Kona, are you harassing Tate? Oh yeah, Tate totally started at that time. Oh, now you're coming back for more? Dumb cat. Hey, Falcos is here to stop me from winning the jackpot. You don't have Firewolf's powers. You're not him. You gotta pay for those. That ain't free. And yet I am having a hell of a time tonight. I think it's because Firewolf fell asleep. Go lay down, Kona. Kona? Oh, it's teasing me. It's teasing me. Come on, game. Don't do this. Yeah, 900 is the highest you can bet. This is the most expensive slot machine. And I'm betting as much as I can. Why are boxer shorts only 1 point worse than leather armor? Confidence. Freedom of movement. It works the same way as chainmail bikinis. Oh no. No, this is nothing. I spent multiple nights doing casino streams when I was playing through this on PS4. I think I have a system down now. Yeah, RNGesus is not kind to me. Oh, this will be nice. Good sized token trove, I'm sure. $45,000 tokens, not bad. Damn. Another token trove. Well, I've tripled my tokens. Since jumping on this machine. Free spins, yes! Why do you do this to me, game? Oh shit, Firewolf is still here. Damn it, Firewolf! I mean, it's not like we're not winning a ton of tokens. I just want that jackpot, you know? I do need it on the roulette to finish the side quest. Yes. So here's a question, though. Do you think that the jackpot bunny works for both of the areas at the same time? Like, if I leave here, will it still be in effect in Octagonia? Oh, we're going to be here for a while. See, I don't know if leaving the area is what resets it or not. This would be a good time to test it, though, I guess. I don't want to get off this machine right now. Watch, this is going to be the time that we get the jackpot, and it's just going to fuck up the entire test. I think it would, Firewolf. It seems like something that you would cause. Yeah, I wound up streaming much longer than I intended to. And now I'm trapped by free spins in middle mode. And the promise of an incoming jackpot. At this point, I'm not going to have to hit the jackpot. I'm just going to get all the tokens I could ever need anyways. It's the second you leave the city, so it's not based on spending the night somewhere. All you have to do to change the luck is leave town and come back. Because I knew it was one of those two things. So you can just zoom. Well, in 3D mode you can zoom. 2D mode you hit your head on the ceiling. Like you're supposed to. Alright, thank you, Enchilada. We weren't sure which was causing it, the sleeping or the leaving town. So I was doing both. Well, this seems like it would be as good a time as any to walk away from this machine, but now that we know it's leaving town, that updates the luck. We might as well just stay here and suffer. Now, everybody. There's enough suffering to go around. You know, I can't believe that between Twitch and YouTube, we've got 34 people watching this. You guys really do enjoy watching me be in pain. Alright, Sixlet. Good night. Talk to you later, man. Alright, good night, Firewolf. No, Kaneki, I'm afraid I do not have an auto-fire controller. This is being done manually. It's the best. Alright, guys. Perry is sending me to bed. My cough is getting pretty bad. God, she is lying. So, I will see you all again probably tomorrow. I don't think we're going to do Casino stream tomorrow. We'll just continue on with the story. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.